first gonna do alt main Steelix. I've been wanting to do this one for a while. Note, this is alt main, not traded main. Because we can actually get a Steelix. I wouldn't say early on in the game, but early enough that it would count. It's before the second gym, so... Yeah, I know what you mean, Weech. X and Y has been notorious for... Well, just X and Y in general is kind of just notorious for how difficult it is to do alt mains in this. Because there's not really... there's not really a lot of mains you can properly go for without being hugely underleveled for most of the game. Also, I can actually take the boy this time. Because in this one, it actually doesn't matter at all. Now, I have been debating whether the starter would matter much. And the fact of the matter is, I'm not really sure. I think I'm going to try to make sure that my rival, the one that we fight the most, has Chespin. Which would mean that I would have to take Froakie. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, in case you're curious why Steelix, it's mainly because it's a really strong Pokemon that we can get really, or decently early in the game. Not to mention it being an in-game trade, which actually means it does get boosted experience, which is going to be hugely helpful in making this route work somehow. Yo, Blue Manatee. Hey, Skip. 2 days of Cruel? Well, yeah, I will be streaming quite a lot the next couple of days, so there's that. How much routing have I done? Not a huge amount. Probably significantly less than I should. As I usually do with these alt main runs. I put in roughly the same amount of time that I normally would. No, there is definitely going to be a, like, so today, tomorrow, and Wednesday are gonna, I think Wednesday as well, right? No, Wednesday is the opening of BSG at home. Today and tomorrow are gonna be decently long streams. The rest of the week, you're not gonna be able to farm that many channel points because I'm probably, like, the BSG at home runs, I'm I might not stream those on my own channel. I might use my alt account for it. Or at least for the Lufia run. Not entirely sure yet about the Final Fantasy run, since that one's really short. Well, see, the thing is, Weech, if I still want to have if I want to even have a remote chance of still being able to apply in a couple of weeks for partnership, then I gotta be realistic about the fact that doing those runs on my main channel would really hurt me. Like, those would really hurt my odds. Yesterday's run did as well, but not nearly as much. I think we still averaged close to 50 yesterday, which, considering it was a run that wasn't even on my own channel, is really good. Yeah, if I wanna be realistic about it, my best bet is probably streaming those to my alt account. Well, which you can't farm channel points there. It's not an account with affiliate, so it doesn't have channel points. Oh, it says Halucha here. I'm gonna change that to Steelix real quick. I forgot that my splits actually say Halucha. I'll link it to you on the day of the event. How about that? Okay, let's see if we can get the Bunnelby. So I do need Bunnelby. Earlier the better. Because up to the point where we would normally get Halucha, I'm still going to kind of be playing the normal way. Although, things are going to be a little bit different since I won't have access to Swords Dance. Actually, I should get a Fletchling for Fly. I just realized we don't have Halucha for Fly like I normally would. X and Y does have HMs, Skip. They got rid of that in Sun and Moon. Yeah, I kind of also need a flyer. I should have caught that earlier. Thank you, Jimmo. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I want to stick around here just a little bit and go and grab a flyer real quick. I think flyers here are like 40% or something, because it's both fletchling and Pidgey. Or maybe 30%, I'm not sure. Wait, what am I doing? Farfetch'd is a flyer. I am so dumb right now. I could have just used Farfetch'd as my flyer. Normally we teach Fly to Hawlucha, that's why it would have me confused. But Farfetch'd would actually have worked as well. No worries, Weech. Good luck on Shadows of Almia. Oh, well, it's not really going to matter much. I just gotta remember to turn off the EXP share. Or deposit both. Yeah, no, I'll just turn off the EXP share, it's fine. Now, one unfortunate little thing about this game is that we won't actually have the ability to Mega Evolve Steelix. Steelix does have a Mega, but it was only introduced in Oras, so unfortunately it won't be available here, which is a little unfortunate. Any interesting runs planned for this week? Skip, you're in my Discord, right? If so, check the schedule channel. That's where I post it. Roki struggles more with this than I expected it to. But we won. Renaming Pokemon doesn't actually save time in this game. The name of the Pokemon always takes a set number. I think it's just one frame, but it might be more. Like, it takes a set number of frames to show up, regardless of name length. So nicknaming Pokemon isn't actually worth it in Gen 6. Or 7 or 8 for that matter. It's only up to Gen 5 where that makes a difference. So yeah, this part's just the same as in a normal run. We are going to get Farfetch'd, and then once we have Farfetch'd, we are going to move on again. What prompted Steelix? It's actually an idea I've had since the series race. In the series race, I get Steelix in this game as well, because it's something that you can obtain relatively easily and relatively early. Like, it's an in-game trade for Love Disc. You can get the old rod. Like, Love Disc is 100% with an old rod, so it's pretty easy to obtain. That being a one-shot is a good sign. So it's kind of just how it works out is really nice. And it is just barely early enough for it to still be considered for an alt main run. Okay, this Farfetch'd has at least 10 IV attack, by the way. Which means it's already a better Farfetch'd than my PB had. Because that 10 IV attack, the Zigzagoon we just fought is a 1 in 16 range. Anything under that, it just doesn't kill. How viable is a no evolution run in Oras? It's decently viable. I mean, I've done Zigzagoon % in Oras, so... There's an in-game trade for it, Lucius. That's how we're going to be getting it. Hey, Coco. Good morning, how are you today? We are between 20 and 29 IV attack on Farfetch'd. I don't know exactly where, but it's between 20 and 29. Yeah, I did Zigzagoon %, which meant unevolved Zigzagoon for the entire game. Nervous last day here before I'm back home, but at least my meds work well. Well, good luck, Coco. I'm glad to hear the meds at least work well. That's a good sign, I suppose. How about me? I'm doing good. Been really good the past couple of weeks. Last week was awesome, and now I've got another couple days of runs that we're gonna do. And BSG at home soon. Unfortunately, no BSG annual this year. I would have loved to go there, but it is what it is. That's just 2020 for you. Yeah, that's really solid attack and defense. Over Fury attack. Now, the one big downside of this run today, I am not going to have access to Sword Stance, which is going to make a difference on 5 battles. There's really not much I can do to get it. It's either that, or I don't have Bulldoze, and I really want Bulldoze for Steelix. I see. Yeah, that makes sense, Coco. That makes sense. Okay, the X attacks and defenses. I have no idea how much we're going to need them. We will find out. That's a good point, Weech. We'll do that between the run. It's fine. We'll do so after this run, but before we get started with Alpha Sapphire. How about that? No, I needed to say yes here. See, there you go. That fixes it. I mean, I wasn't entirely sure how things would work out with time and whatnot, so I figured we would do this first. Because I have, like, that, another thing that I should probably mention, I have to be done before 9 p.m. today. Which, it's unrealistic to even consider not being done by that point. Porygon Z should only take, what, 3.5 hours? Something like that? So I'm not too worried about it, because that gives me like 6 to 7 hours for this one. But it is important to note that I do have to be done by 9. Got a brief meeting with someone then. You have audio now? Hello? Hello, Bob. Welcome, welcome. We are doing another fun little challenge because that's what we do. Honestly, we're doing like 4 this week, and that's in part sort of also because I kind of need some YouTube content. Tomorrow will be last week's Meganium run, and then from there I've got pretty much nothing left. I want to build up a bit of a... yeah, mostly I just kind of want to build up some content so that I have stuff ready a few weeks in advance rather than like the day before. I saw. Yeah, Bob, I saw. It's cool that it's out. Looking forward to trying it. I maybe should have healed. Ember shouldn't kill, I don't think. I guess worst case scenario, I have, like if he crits or something, I have Froakie in the back. Although even a crit shouldn't be able to kill. He would need to crit and burn. Yeah, basically, I know. I know it was basically what I used in the series race. You know, we could at some point look into routing one of the Kanto starters here. Do like a Squirtle run or something. Although I think you'd be quite under-leveled when you get it. I know, Weech. I know. I know that X and Y is notorious for how difficult alt main runs are. And I guess that's gonna be kind of a thing in general when we do alt mains for this. Like the early game, the thing with X and Y for alt main runs is it is really difficult because of how little experience you get and how difficult it is to get enough experience. But it also has so many Pokemon available early on that it would actually, like, it makes it a really complicated situation, because on the one hand, it's really convenient because of how many Pokemon I could run early on in the game and how many alt main options there are. But then on the other hand, it is so difficult. Can sell all of these now. That actually already gives me enough. See, I need Bulldoze. It's kind of annoying because you really want to do that differently, but I need Bulldoze. Wait, are you doing doing 2 runs today or just the Steelix one? We're doing 2 runs today. We are doing the Steelix run now, and then after we're done, we're gonna still do a Porygon Z run, assuming I have enough time, which realistically I should have. Like, I gave myself enough time that it would be that it's quite realistic for me to be able to do both. Alpha Sapphire. Porygon Z and Alpha Sapphire we're doing after this. Which I just now realized is going to possibly confuse a bunch of people on YouTube. Hello, if you're watching this from YouTube. I'm doing a week where I'm just making a bunch of YouTube content over on my Twitch channel. Link in the description. Something like that. That works, right? Yeah, we're doing 2 challenge runs today so that I have some content to fall back to. I've been considering maybe doing, or maybe putting chat on stream somewhere whenever I do YouTube content. Don't know if I will, but I might. Yo, Traylini, thank you. So here comes the tough part. there are going to be 5 battles that are going to be wildly different because of not having sword. Well, not wildly different per se, but different because we don't have sword stance. This is the first one. Yeah, that's what I figured as well, Lucius, that it might be nice to have people actually see what I'm replying to. That said, there's also, I guess what some people tend to say in chat can sometimes be a little personal, and I don't necessarily think I want to have that visible on stream for everyone to see. So that's kind of the trade-off that I'm struggling with. So yeah, that's why I'm not really sure that I want to do that. It might make for a slightly better viewing experience for the YouTube viewers, but then I'm not sure it would actually make a better experience for the people here. No, not inappropriate stuff, just personal stuff. It's usually not inappropriate or anything, and I'm not at all worried about that, but I don't want people to feel like come on, I always run into this guy. That's, I think, the 3rd run in a row where I ran into this person, this trainer. We should still have enough HP though, so I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I just don't want people feeling they can't share something because it'll be up on YouTube as well. Yeah, I get that, Keegan. I get that. I get that if you watch YouTube and you don't actually see what the streamer is talking about, it can be somewhat alienating. Hello, Green Snow Dog. How are you today? Like, and that honestly is one of the reasons why I'm not really sure what to do with it. Like, right now, I just don't really have the time to properly edit and voice over every YouTube VOD I do. I probably would if I had, like, more time, but, like, I gotta make my choice, and so my main focus is still my Twitch channel, not my YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm gonna sell 1 X defense so I can buy an extra repel. Yeah, I know, Weech. I know. I should probably I should probably just not fuss about it too much and just set it up. Because there is enough space on the layout. That wouldn't be the issue. Yeah, I don't know either, Lucius. I'm gonna have to think about it. Just food for thought as to how I want to approach it. For here, it doesn't, like, for here on the Twitch channel, it doesn't really matter too much. And eventually I might do some changes to accommodate the YouTube audience a bit more. Well, Keegan, technically I already have I've had a YouTube channel running for, what is it, 5 months now? Yeah, I started in March, so 5 months now. It's the most low effort sort of channel that you can imagine. So it's not really growing. I don't really care too much. That's kind of the thing as well, right? As much as it would be good to accommodate my YouTube audience a little bit more. Oh, you were referring to the accommodating the YouTube audience. Fair enough. Yeah, as much as that might be a thing I should do more, I don't know. It's not something I've put a lot of focus into. I mainly started the YouTube channel because after UKSG, like last year, a bunch of people started to look me up on YouTube, and I didn't actually, like when the YouTube VOD went live, and they didn't actually come across my my YouTube channel since there was nothing on there, but I have an older channel where I used to upload speedruns whenever a run would get cut or something. And people started to find and follow that one, even though I hadn't uploaded in like a year, probably more than a year. So I figured, okay, maybe I should do something here so that at least there is something on the channel. And those few people that did follow me on YouTube but not on Twitch sort of have a better opportunity to find my Twitch. Yo, Duncan. Good morning. Well, last for now. I'm sure somebody's going to come in soon and make you not last anymore. Yeah, that one. Which, correct. People started following that one, and I haven't actually done anything with that channel in years. That was just where I would dump my VOD if my VOD got split mid-run. Which hasn't happened. Well, outside of the one run in the series race, but I'm not really going to count that. That hasn't happened since... years, honestly. I think the last run that's on there is a Final Fantasy run. Now, I haven't actively run Final Fantasy. Like, I officially retired Final Fantasy last year after the tournament, but I haven't actively run it for probably like 2 to 2.5 years now. Admittedly, I'll be Discord streaming some Final Fantasy this week because I want to get a little bit more practice in with the Labyrinth of Time. So, if you're not in my Discord and you want to get access to some exclusive streams, !Discord. Expect me to stream there a few times this week. Where I'll be streaming the practice of my not Pokemon speedruns for BSG at home. What's a Discord? It's this, it's basically Skype, but then slightly better. You're worried about hitting the maximum number of discords soon. That's understandable. I've been there. Yes, Lucius. It's the Final Fantasy 1 PlayStation Portable exclusive dungeon. It's a miscellaneous category for FF1, which currently I have the world record in. Now, initially it got accepted as a setup buffer for BSG at home, but due to somebody else dropping, it became a run that's actually in the schedule. That one's probably the one I need to practice the most. I'm also running Lufia 2, which so far has been going quite well. Like, Lufia 2 isn't too bad to do. Pretty easy for me to run that. Like, I want to try to do one more practice run. Segmented if needed. Probably gonna end up doing so segmented. And then I should be ready for BSG at home. Okay, we passed her. Oh. I always worry about that part. Okay, so I'm going to have to equip the berry juice. This next battle actually has me a little bit scared. Because the thing with this next battle, we're going to have to do a fight against our rivals coming up soon. And normally I would sword stance during that. But the thing is, I don't have sword stance. Like, granted, there's only like 5 more battles, like 5 more trainers we need to fight until we switch to Steelix. But I do have to get through those 5 battles. No, wrong button. That was the wrong button. I wanted to save the game. Right, I forgot that guy. If you stop too early, he just faces you. I literally just saved, so it's faster for me to just reset this. I'm gonna have to rely on my partner here a little bit. Lear luckily does hit both of them. So at least there is that. That's a really bad start. was about to say, I'm dead here, aren't I? Then I wasn't. No, not the sweetheart. Goodbye, Pikachu. At least that takes the biggest threat there out of the picture. Heck you with your... Okay, this game is not being nice here. Thank you, Quelladon. There we go, that was not a good fight. We lost half of my super potions, and that's kind of bad. Well, almost, Weech. We still have a sequence with the, with Team Flare left before we actually get Steelix. So there is actually one more thing I need to do before we grab Steelix. Since we lost quite a lot, and I am going to need those for the next cave still. Why not get it now? I don't think I can. It's not in Umbret, it's in the town after Umbret. Good morning, Neko. I can see if I can get there, but I don't think I can. No, it's not in this town. It's in the next one. Which I'm pretty sure I need to... I can get this. I mean, I'll check if I can get there, but... I'm pretty sure the path gets blocked at some point. Yep, no, I can't progress. Everything else we did here was actually needed, so it's not a huge deal. Now, one advantage of this route, I don't actually have to go and grab Shadow Claw here. It wouldn't actually do anything for me. Unfortunately, I can't actually repel away everything. We only repel away a small part of the encounters. And we are getting quite unlucky, actually. I mean, one encounter, sure, but two is quite unfortunate. Yeah, it'll be okay, though. We are just gonna have to make our way through here somehow. This Lunatone isn't exactly helping. I did just save in case it really gets bad, so... Oh. Go. Another Lunatone. That's unfortunate. A lot of the encounters here you're guaranteed to be able to run from. Lunatone is not one of them. Okay, here we go. These fights are going to be a bit awkward. Oh wait, I was supposed to say no. Because normally for every one of these fights I would have sword stands. Right now, I just don't. I needed the money for Bulldoze, and we need Bulldoze on Steelix. That's mainly going to be a problem for the next fight. The next grunt has an Electrike. An Electrike can actually be very scary, since we only have Farfetch'd. I maybe should have already caught the Pokemon that we're going to trade. I could have maybe used that as a backup. Then again, not really a Pokemon you would want to use, so... Because the alternative would be Love Disc. That's the other Pokemon I need to catch still. Which is why I didn't consider that to be a very viable option. Yeah, this fight may take a few tries now. Okay, we won. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Weege. I'm aware. Unfortunately, like, that's the Pokemon we trade. But catching something else wouldn't really make it worthwhile at all. Okay, that's Cracky out of the way. Hopefully our rival takes care of Krogunk. That would be ideal here. Okay, that works. Okay, we got it. Ooh, okay, we're done with the scary part now. I mean, it's not that I mind. Like, this is actually kind of a useful in-game trade for me. Because Steelix, I think, is kind of a cool Pokemon to be able to get this early. Now, we'll have to see if it's going to be good enough. I know the nature is... Like, the nature, that's another advantage. The nature is set. So, I know it's minus special attack, which doesn't matter because Steelix has, like, one special attacking move that would have actually been potentially useful, and that's about it. Who would ever trade a Gyarados for a Magikarp? I don't know. I know I wouldn't. Oh no, we lost. Okay, let's go catch ourselves a Love Disc, shall we? I mean, I can see why you would for that Magikarp. It's a Magikarp with perfect special attack and perfect physical attack. Granted, because its nature is still random, it doesn't actually do that much, but 31 IV special attack and physical attack at least is something. That could be a reason to get it. Come on. We have 100% a Fish Up Love Disc here. I just need to get it. Also why I don't want to actually register the old rod, because I should only need, like, ideally we only need to use it once. Like so. Okay, there's the Steelix. Or sorry, the Love Disc. Now we just need to trade it for a Steelix. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't want to do that. Now I gotta try to think as to where the trainer was again that trades you the Felix. Oh wait, what am I doing? No, it wasn't him. That's the clothes shop. No, it's not this guy, is it? Focus Center Ace Trainer, thank you, Weech. Thank you. I forgot where it was. Okay, here comes Steelix. This is where our run really gets started. Here's Thumper. Now, where is it? Okay. Gonna quickly calculate its stats. Okay, that's all right. It's 15 to 19 attack. Perfect defense, which is always the case. 15 to 19 speed, 15 to 19 special. Anyone happen to know where I can find the soft sand in this game? Actually, never mind. We're gonna get Lucky Egg soon. Right, I guess some things are still faster than me. Or a higher level than me. Rock Smash would probably be smart to teach as well, wouldn't it? That might actually be useful then. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this slightly differently. I should have done that in the first place. Thank you, Weech. At least that'll help me boost one of my moves. Hopefully with that, Bulldoze will actually be enough. So what I'm thinking of doing on this next gym at least is just automatize whatever that move is to boost speed and then just Bulldoze. Doesn't hurt to grab. Although I don't think we'll get that much use out of it, but we'll see. Strength is nice, but I don't think I want to use it. Yeah, but I don't think, like, he uses the fossil Pokemon. Right? So I don't think their speed is that high either, is it? Like, that's kind of the thing why I wasn't too worried about Grant. We have so many moves that are super effective. Fair point, Weech. Fair point. Okay, I'll try that strat first then. Sure, get your hyper potions out of the way. I don't mind. I kind of expected that after a speed drop I would have been faster, but I guess I tend to overestimate how, or underestimate how incredibly slow Steelix is. I should have just used a potion. I have them. I should be saving on them. It's 30, but yes, I know. I know Steelix has 30 speed. The other part, though, is I ideally want to be low level coming out of this fight. That's the other reason why I didn't actually use a potion there. Because I need a death warp after this fight, and being high health doesn't exactly help. That crit from Tyrant, however, does help. So now comes the question, Smackdown or Rock Smash? I think we stick to Smackdown. Or, sorry, Rock Tomb. We aren't gonna win the Speed War. That much is obvious. One thing I could do... just for added coverage. Before we move on, though... is that around here somewhere? Am I going crazy? I guess it's not. Whatever. Just use another bubble, please. I was considering trying to get a heart scale, which I thought there was a hidden one over there. Although it doesn't really matter too much. Hello, Janara. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Feeling good? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so the next fight I'm actually a little bit scared about as well. So I will save. We gotta fight 2 Lucarios here. And fighting is one of the very few types I'm actually weak against. Like, I'm only weak against fire, fighting, water, and like one more, I think. Ground? Probably ground. Then again, these guys are part steel, so Bulldoze should still do a decent amount. I mean, if you consider that Steelix also resists like 8 or 9 different types, it's not that bad. Can you stop critting me, Lucario? Where's my... Oh. There we go. Soda Pop. Yeah, it's like 4 weaknesses, 4 neutrals, and everything else is being resisted. So there's a lot of typings that we resist. Now, how that eventually comes into play here, time will tell, but I'm hopeful that we can actually use that mostly to our advantage. And yeah, it's true, we don't really get any good steel moves. Gyro Ball is the best thing, which, considering how slow Steelix is actually decently powerful. But early on, I'm mostly going to be relying on ground-type moves instead. There's a reason I got Bulldoze this early. Could have done that differently. Steelix Sight isn't a thing in this game. It was introduced in Oras. So this is the only special move that we can learn, but we have minus special attack, so it's not really worth it. That did far less than I expected it to. That Grand Bull is... We're dealing far less damage to Grand Bull than I expected I would. That is true, Kajur. That is something that has me a little bit worried. But it's something we'll deal with when we get there. We have the advantage of having a traded mon, so we do get boosted experience everywhere. Now, if I can combine that with the lucky egg soon, then I'm decently hopeful that we will have a decent chance. Plus, by that point, I have access to X items, which helps quite a bit as well. Why is a Steelix only a speedrun? So, very often what you'll see me do on this channel, Shannara, is I do a lot of challenge runs. So, like, I speedrun this game as well. I'm like 17th at the moment for X and Y. But next to, like, all of the regular speedruns, I much prefer doing challenge runs of sorts. I started with Gyro Ball. It did almost nothing, Weech. Like, Bulldoze actually did more damage. Yeah, I tend to do a lot of challenge runs. So, basically, runs that have a weird or quirky or something unique to them, so to speak. Something a bit different than the usual runs. So normally I'd be using a Halucha at this point. But as a challenge, I'm trying to see how fast I can beat this game using only Steelix. Yeah, which I think it might just be Steelix not being that fast. I don't know what its speed is, honestly. I know Gyro Ball gets stronger the slower I am. I'm aware. But it will be a while until I get access to something like Curse. Steelix can learn Curse, and it is a strategy that I'm considering. But it'll be a while before I get access to it, because I need to be able to get a Heart Scale and get to the move relearner, which isn't for a little bit. Ba-ba-ba-bum. The next gym is fighting. Is that a problem? Maybe, but probably not as much as it might seem. See, the thing with the next gym is, yes, it's the fighting gym, and that might be a problem. But the flip side of that is I also have insanely high defense. So because of my insane defenses, it might not be that bad. Yeah, these trainers aren't EV trained, so, or at least most of them aren't, I don't think. Yeah, like, we are still defensively like a complete tank right here. I'm hoping that may give me some opportunities. That's fair, Panara. That's fair. They're pretty alright. I honestly kind of like X and Y. Although I will say, like, the game really expects you... Like, people call this game very easy, but if you skip trainers, this game... Like, for alt mains, this game's actually one of the hardest out there. Gen 6 is... Or X and Y specifically, I should say, is probably the hardest to do alt main runs in. Because how it's set up. Yeah, Steelix has 200 defense. So even super effective fighting type moves won't really do that much. And boosting nature and 31 IVs. Yes, because this is the traded Steelix. So it's impish nature with perfect IVs. I was hoping that that would do slightly more, considering the Meowstic is plus special attack nature. Or sorry, yeah, plus speed nature. But I guess not. That makes sense, Shannara. That makes sense. I'm debating getting Slam, but I don't think I will. It's powerful, but... it's also unreliable. I will be getting a bunch of X attacks, yes. That is currently the plan. I don't think this does much, does it? No. Kind of fishing for a defense drop there. Do I have a favorite gen? Gen 2. Casually Gen 4, speedrun Gen 2. That sounds like 50? That sounds about right. Alternatively, like I said, I'm considering getting Curse. Because Curse is a really useful move. Hey, Jer. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Oh, that is not here. For some reason I thought that was this town, but... We're in stage 4 lockdown in Melbourne. I see. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Weege. That's kind of the downside. Curse won't be available for a while. That's a big hidden power. Not allowed out of the house unless it's for food or work, I see. That sucks. I can see why they would do that. I mean, I can see them very much wanting to keep the thing under control. But that is rough. We are not currently. Although cases have been going up, so I wouldn't be surprised if they put new measures in place at some point. Ah, hidden power fighting, I see. That works. Luckily, Hariyama isn't a very fast Pokemon, otherwise that would have been very scary. Oh, this thing has counter. Heck. Okay, Thumper level 31. Yeah. There might be situations where I'm going to need that. I'll replace it probably when I get Crunch in a couple of levels, but... Fought you, right? Yeah, I did. Wait, did I? That one's cycling around again. No, I hadn't. About to say, wait, he's cycling around. That means he's not been fought yet. I know, right, Weech? Like, our defense is insanely high here, which is helpful. Another one won't kill me. And at this point, I am faster than Throw. What's the hardest part about this speedrun? Steelix is slow, as you can see, so we're taking a lot of damage left and right. That's going to be a pretty big issue at some point. And with at some point, I mean very soon. But yeah, we are almost done with Karina's gym. Interesting how suddenly your level is higher than the trainer's Pokemon. I know, right? Being a traded mon is quite useful around here. So she's going to fake out, so I'm gonna X defense here. Which now makes my defenses monstrously high. Yo, Matt. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Ooh, that is quite long, yeah. Christ, the Machoke is faster here. That's a decently high speed Machoke. I have to Ether Bulldoze. I don't win using rock or using the other move. Smackdown. Yo, Clover, doing good, thank you. How are you today? Okay, that took a while, but that's batch number 3. Now, I do have to go to the Tower of Mastery to get Lucario. I'm not gonna use Lucario, but I do need to get it. Yeah, for story purposes. So Lucario here, like the one that we're picking up, that's what we would normally use in a speedrun. For this run, that's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep using Steelix a little longer. Oh yeah, you might be able to skip taking it with me, but you do have to do this Mega Evolution fight. This is where you get the Mega Bracelet. Mega Steelix wasn't introduced until ORAS, so that would be impossible. I mean, it'd still be slow, but at least our attack would be a little bit better. Oh right, I was actually supposed to lose this fight. Oh well, I guess we're just gonna win the fight. Or not. He crits, that works. Cool. Yeah, generally Mega Evolutions are slow, but if you can save several turns using it, it tends to occasionally still be worth it. Like, there are situations for which it's definitely worthwhile. Okay, let's teach a bunch of HMs to Lapras here. I overmatched B. Night, Bob. Sleep well. A Mega Porygon Z. I can see why you would want that. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, I am very confident we aren't able to get, what's his name yet? The Lucky Egg yet, but I think I am going to check. We gained some extra levels, so that might be worth something. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. I would have been very surprised if that was a thing. Especially considering we don't have the luxury ball. Hello, Zeta. Yeah, we do have Sooth Bell. How are you doing today, Zeta? Yeah, you can get the lucky egg there if you show them a Pokemon of of high enough happiness. How am I doing on this hot day? Hot. It's a little bit cooler inside right now for me than it is outside, but that is not to say that I am not sweating at all right now. It is really hot out today. Not a fan. I like warm weather, but this is a bit too much for me. Bring at least a few of those. We're going to need them. I did Weech. Normally we would check after the gym, not before it. So I'm not surprised that our happiness isn't high enough yet. Did you manage to find anyone for your multi-world, by the way? Hopefully I'll be able to join one later this week, but... we will find out. Wiki Rashlan Ross, nice. Gonna fake out, there's not much I'm gonna do about it. I can X defense, but I'm out of X attacks, and it'll be a while before I'm gonna be picking up more. Yeah, I mean, Yes. I know that. I know at home is a thing later this week. I've been prepping. But, you know, I don't have shifts all the time, so I'm hoping to maybe be able to do some other stuff in between. But time will tell. Oh, that's a bad flinch. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal now. I was in a good position to not need to heal anymore, but then we got flinched twice. Can I stop flinching? There we go. I don't want to use my hyper potion yet, so I think I'll just go back to the center. We are going to be short on money for potions, especially if I want to try and save a bit for X items later. I mean, in a couple levels, we're going to learn Crunch. That's going to be quite a helpful move. I think I might get rid of Gyro Ball, honestly. Because at this point, I'm still heavily relying on Screech. I have War Tab. I have. I wasn't able to yet. Unsurprising, but I gave it a try anyway. Also, hello War Tab, how are you? I missed, of course. I feel when he manages to do 4 damage while I am on -2 defense. Paralyzed! Come on. I just missed twice. There we go. That should not have taken that long. My god, we're in for a long one here. I am tired because this night was way too hot. I feel ya. I actually slept surprisingly well, but I can definitely see how that would be a problem. Actually, I can fly back for another massage. Wait. I didn't manage to do both, but I can fly back for the second one if I need to. Which I will actually do. I'm gonna have to heal though. I don't trust that Wormadam. Can I stop missing, please? Seriously, game. Okay, I am way lower on health than I would want to be here. I'm gonna have to heal. Like that's not even a question. And then it's gonna depend on the next two fights. Yeah, we both know that's not a thing though, Weech. I'm just gonna save before both of these fights and then just hope to get a decent fight where I still have a win condition for the fight after. Because I am down to 1 hyper potion. That's not a lot. That is not a lot. That is a terrible turn 1. I have, Weech. Quite a lot of times, actually. Can I stop being stuck in paralysis? Game. Dude, this game is really bullying me right now. I mean, the gym leader is next. I can go into the fight with full health. I don't know if that's enough. Heck, where is it? About to say, I have another para heal. Wait. Wait, I was just able to show you what Gloom's speed is? Cool. Pleasure to be of service, Wartab. Okay, that is not going to work. Because, now I kind of miss it, although Automatize probably wouldn't have done that much. We'll find out soon, Weech, because I'm selling it. I can check if Rock Slide kills from full. I don't think it will, but... Oh, well, okay, with a crit it absolutely will. Okay, long story short, I can't win right now. Yo, Echo, thank you. Do I have anything that might give me a chance? Go-Go, how fast is Go-Goat? Way too fast. I don't want to go down that route, Wartab. I'd really rather not. I'm just thinking if I have other options. Yeah, I think that's what we are going to have to do. If I miss that, we just lose. Yeah, we have Perish Song. I think I might go for that. I'll go switch strats and use Perish Song on Go-Goat. Also helps me get rid of Leech Seed, so that's a nice bonus. What's his last Pokemon again? Does anyone happen to know? It's whatever, because because I'm being a dum-dum. Right, it's Weepinbell, of course. Yes, I should be ashamed for not remembering. Okay, I don't mind acrobatics. That's not gonna be enough to kill. I'm still gonna need potions. Or he goes for takedown. Just forces him into a swap. Right, we are still going to lose. Yeah, I can't win this right now. I am going to have to go to the center and buy more heal items. I need, like, I need something that can take care of the, of the Go-Goat. I can deal with everything else, but I can't deal with Go-Goat right now. Now I'm a little bit sad that I didn't end up picking up the Lucario. I don't have Hawlucha. You get Steelix before Hawlucha. Hello, River. No, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy a bunch of these. And I'm gonna buy a revive, and I think I have an idea as to how I'm gonna approach this. Nice, River. Glad to hear it. And welcome back. Okay, now let me try to actually beat Ramos. Ramos is being a... Honestly, I did not expect Ramos to be a big problem. Granted, I did not realize the guy had Grass Knot, which I really should have realized. I just kind of didn't cross my mind that Grass Knot was going to be this big an issue. I see, Weech. Let me guess, you just hit, what is that, tier 4? I know you've mentioned it somewhere. I've not really been paying attention. So, actually, I don't. I need to force the switch here. That's a crit. Ah, okay. Fair enough. That crit's annoying. It loses me a bit more time. Wow, why did that one do more? Huh, that was weird. That must have been I thought, like, initially I thought that was going to be a crit, but then it didn't say it was a crit. Did he just get an insanely low roll the first time? Like, if he doesn't crit Lapras, I can stall him out. I'm pretty confident of that. I don't know how many tries I'm on Ramos now, but... like, the thing is, this is the last gym leader I need to do before I can get X items, too. That's a really good miss, because it gives me an opportunity to heal Steelix. He's going to switch here, so I am too. Great, Weeping Bell crit me. I should have just used the other move first. Bulldoze. No, I don't have a win condition anymore. Heck, I hate this fight right now. Sheesh. This fight's actually awful with Steelix. Like, I have a strategy that I can win with, but he needs to stop critting me. Jump Bluff avoided the attack. Great. Okay, at least we're almost full health out of Jump Bluff, which is, I guess, is a good thing here. Not sure why he went for takedown. I don't mind that, but... Can you stop critting me? Come on! Like, what's the crit rate in this game? It's still 1 in 16, right? Like, I am actually upset about this. Like, my strategy will work, but he just needs to not crit me. It's not that difficult. At least that's a good jump bluff for once. At least that was a good jump bluff. So the strategy basically is we perish Song to force him to switch to Weeping Bell. Then once he's on Weeping Bell, I kill off the Weeping Bell, switch back to Lapras, perish Song again, and just stall him out. That's the strategy right here. I don't know what to say here. Does Go-Goat have some kind of ability that makes it impossible for him to, or that gives him a higher crit rate or something? Yeah, I know, Jenny, but there is no way I'm winning this fight with Steelix. They have Grass Knot, and Grass Knot is, like, because of our weight, Grass Knot makes it almost impossible for me to kill them. But unless I spend the next half an hour grinding, which in hindsight, I probably should have done, based on how this is going. Also, within the rules for alt main, it is allowed to occasionally have a different Pokemon up on the field. So long as Steelix is used to defeat the majority of Pokemon, the vast majority of Pokemon, which is still the case. I mean, it still takes care of 2 of the 3 Pokemon in this battle. I didn't want to resort to this strategy, but the only other... Like, there is another strategy that I can do that works, which is the PP stall Grass Knot. That's the alternative. I could either do this or PP stall Grass Knot. Because I can tank one so long as he doesn't crit. Yeah, I need Lapras at full health. No, I need a Hyper Potion. A little unfortunate because it will drop my happiness, but I do need Lapras at full health. So we Perish Song here, I revive Steelix so that at least it'll get all of the experience. And he crits. What is it with this guy? Like, we are actually getting very unlucky, by the way. This is not just... the strat... Like, there is an okay chance that he crits, right? He has, like, Perish... Like, he needs to do Perish... Or we need to stall out for Perish Song, so there are, like, 6 or 7 chances he gets to crit. But... this feels way more than the statistical average right now. This freaking Go-Go, dude. I don't know how he's getting this many crits. Like, Grass Knot here does not have a boosted crit rate. That's not a thing. So he is just actually getting extremely lucky, and it's losing me a buttload of time. Yeah, he gets 3 chances there. Though takedown crits wouldn't even matter. He gets 1 opportunity for a crit here. Because after a Bulldoze, I'm faster. It is, Sita. That was wrong. That was not what I was supposed to be doing. That time it was on. That time it was on me. I know what you mean, though. Like, this feels very sketchy. But for alt mains, this is generally allowed. Jump Bluff avoided the attack. Great. Gosh, I hate this now. Like, Arena to Ramos should not be taking 45 minutes. Like, I could have literally grinded for 30 minutes and then just defeated him. And that would have still been faster somehow. But yeah, technically the category isn't solo Steelix. It is alt main Steelix. Therein lies the difference. Heck, what? How did that kill? How the heck did that kill? That was not supposed to kill. Grass Knot is not supposed to do that much. The highest I've seen it done is leaving me alive with 5 HP. So either he got a maybe he got a 1 in 16 high roll. I guess that might kill as well then. Or Grass Knot's just a weird move. We are not resetting, Jer. I don't have the time for that. We're still doing another challenge run after this, which is Porygon-Z. I want today mostly, though, as a proof of concept for this category. Leaves me alive at 19 HP. Even the highest roll I've seen him do only did 122. Apparently he can just high roll me and kill. It is still technically possible for me to win this, though. Which means not all the experience will go to Thumper, but... Right, with how low HP I was, I probably could have kept Hyper Potion Steelix. He crit anyway. Yeah, help me out here. What do we do on this? Because this is getting absolutely ridiculous right now. Like, that thing has crit so many times that it's not even funny anymore. But yeah, as for official rules, just to re-emphasize, your alt main must defeat the majority of Pokemon throughout the entire run, and must be used against every Pokemon that is defeated. Generally speaking, this means if experience is given, it should be able to receive the maximum amount, which it still will if this strategy works the way I want it to. So the "it should be able to" is still true, because Lapras will die on Go-Goat. At least that's the plan. I'll heal up Thumper to full, sure. Also, the alt main must experience the maximum amount of experience on the final battle. And get, in this case, Diantha. Or we win like this, because for some reason that's what its AI decides to do. I'm still gonna go for the safer strat though. Okay, that took way longer than it should have, but this counts as a win. And we receive the maximum amount of experience, therefore it still counts within the rule. That was a stupid fight. That was just that was an absolutely atrocious fight. I'm gonna try it this way first, if I now have enough. If I don't, I'm gonna fly back to do another massage. We're gonna do another massage then. Oh wait, I don't have a flying Pokemon. Eh. That was my other mistake. I don't have a flying poke with me. Now, before we actually buy more potions and whatnot, I'm gonna make a stop in Santaloon and buy a bunch of X items, because it is very obvious that we desperately need them. I'll probably come back for X accuracies once we have Iron Tail. I think I might use that. Like, there's no point in X speeding. That just doesn't really do anything for me. All I can do now is hope that with that it was enough. That we can get the Pokemon, or the evolution soon, or the Lucky X soon. Yeah, we are finally done with Ramos. In hindsight, I maybe should have used the shop there to buy a full heal. Because we are going to need full heals soon. I used Perish Song for the Go-Goat. Everything else I could kill with Steelix, but I needed Perish Song for Go-Goat. Still not enough. That's kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna keep Crunch at least. At least that way it's useful. I wanted to keep it for Earthquake. Still not enough though. Okay, I'll come back after the rocket sequence then, or the flare sequence then, I guess. And I need to buy some full heals still. Need to not forget that. I can sell items if I need to. Only 500? What a ripoff. Yeah, I expected it to be way more than that as well. Like, way more than 500, that's for sure. Okay, but now we can actually progress again, so let's do just that. Oh, right, we're still on Switch. Agreed, Weech. Doing this route in wind is never fun. Wrong one. Oh, we were at the end of wind as well. Oh well. So we'll do the sequence down here, and then once we're done, I'll go pick up the lucky egg. Oh, for sure. I mean, Steelix isn't all bad. I mean, so far it's been pretty bad, sure, but Steelix isn't all bad. Yeah, I mean, its main thing setting it back here in a speedrun setting like this. Speed. Just being slower than everything's kind of annoying. But it's pretty well equipped to deal with the Team Flare stuff. But just teach it Trick Room. Yeah, under Trick Room, Steelix would be an absolute beast, I imagine. Unfortunately, just like how I am well equipped to deal with Golbats are also quite annoying for me because of confusion. Yeah, we're not gonna get that. Like, we have X attacks. I'm not gonna use Screech that often from here. Iron Tail is inaccurate, but it's also really good at dealing with fairy types at least. And it's a powerful stab type, or stab move. Like, it having stab is what makes it good for us, especially, even if it's only 75% accurate. Yeah, can't imagine Weech. Can't imagine that it would put, it would put Trick Room, trainers that solely use Trick Room teams in a really position. Yeah, in a couple of levels, we are going to get Dig. I'm not sure if I want to use Dig, but I'm kind of debating between Bulldoze and Dig right now, because whichever I choose, I'm going to be stuck with until I get Earthquake, which is only after the last gym. Bulldoze is better than Dig. I mean, the 2 turns make it a bit slower to use Dig. But the extra, yeah, that's so fair. I guess we'll stick to Bulldoze. Now, it's at level 49 that things get fun. Then we get 120 power move with no side effect and 100% accuracy. Like, once we hit level 49, I'm gonna get Double Edge. But due to our ability, we don't get recoil damage, so I can use Double Edge to its fullest extent, without consequences. And that's gonna be quite powerful. Right, that's a thing. This game actually has trainers with decent AI. After this fight, I'm gonna have to heal because the next trainer does have Houndoom. Although this light part does have fake out. Maybe I'll just use... Save me a menu out of battle. You only take 1 damage anyway. Yonium, it was great. We didn't end up doing that much. I mean, most of the week it was way too hot to really do anything. But it was nice to relax for a bit. I'm not sure if this Houndoom goes for status moves usually. I think it does have Fire Fang at least. I know that. Don't know beyond that though. Beat up. Okay. Sure. Yeah, no, it's alright, Niem. Don't beat yourself up over it. How did I get a Steelix in this game? There's an in-game trade in the town with the 2nd gem. The love disc for Steelix. How did you get a love disc before the second gym? You get the old rod and then you fish on the route before the second gym. Yeah, Steelix is super easy to get in this game. Even in the series race, I ended up... Oh, wait, display. Even in the series race, I ended up getting Steelix in this game. Making random encounters. Go away. Please don't have arena crap. Just another fun one. Though it is, like, if we successfully finish the run, I'll request it as a category for the category extensions. Okay, I don't mind that. It would be the first X and Y run on the extension board. Old mains are just really difficult generally in X and Y because of how underleveled you end up being. But because we have the boosted experience from it being a trade evo, we've actually got a little bit more to work with. It would have been all trainers if it wasn't for trainers being actually awful in this game. Ramos, probably. We just fought Ramos. That fight was disgusting. I think I got stuck for like 45 minutes on Ramos. If I kept autonomize, it doesn't half your weight, it reduces it by 220. That said, if we had done it 3 times, we may have actually not died as easily. And we would have been able to outspeed on top of that. It definitely would have been easier if I'd kept that move. No, it removes 220 weight, which I think you can do multiple times. But I'm not entirely sure. Either way, that might have made a difference. But we'll have to do with what we've got. But yeah, now for an easy gym. I mean, we have a ground steel type. Electric gym isn't exactly a problem for us. And we have the lucky egg now, which is a nice bonus as well. So from here on, we're actually going to get boosted experience. Why go for a snore when you're awake? That's a very weird choice, Mr. Random Trainer, sir. Good thing you're still in the gym. You may have some things to learn here. Well, it turns out Ramos is absolutely disgusting, but outside of that, so far it's been alright. What is the hardest speedrun I've ever done? The series race. This year's series race. That was 62 Pokemon games back to back, as well as catching every single Pokemon once in a main series game. Malva could be a huge problem. I have not... Or I admittedly do not know how Malva is going to go. But so far the worst part's been Ramos because of Grass Knot. But yeah, Tasty, that's the hardest one. This year's Pokemon Series 100% race. Mainly just because of how much, or how many different games it is, how long it is, and how much prepping went into it. Oh, that's another thing? Okay, well, good to know. We'll see how things go. If Flamethrower KOs, it'll go for Flamethrower. Yeah, I'm hoping that due to the fact that we get boosted experience from both level and from both Lucky Egg and the traded Evo, I'm hoping that might be enough that we'll be able to make it work. Definitely higher than Lucario. I don't doubt that. I mean, we're already at 45, so... Well, I'm glad you had fun with that. Seabolt might be a problem as well. I'm definitely a bit worried about both Seabolt and Malva. But we'll see. Okay, so here Emolga will not go for Volt Switch. It can't, because I'm immune to it. Yeah, that's probably what I'm doing. My splits aren't going to show that because, you know, this is just a copy of my regular splits, but yeah, no, we are definitely doing Malva and Seabolt last. I'm a little sad that that didn't kill. I'll just drain him of his hypers, though. Come on, this thing has Grass Knot too. That's rude. Stone Edge's 80 accuracy and only 5 power points kind of move me away from using it. Yeah, I know what you mean, Niem. Thumper is a nice name here. It's great. Okay, Pokemon up until level 70 will now obey, so we're good on that front. Before I actually go to the thing, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna use that to heal, because I do want that and buy a bunch of extra heal items. I was kind of short on money earlier. That should help me get through the next bit. King's Rock is cool and all. I guess I can sell it for money later. Okay, Route 14. Almost time for us to head to gym number 6. He's gonna fake out, so I'm going to X attack. Why didn't I just crunch? I would have been way smarter. I'm tempted to use a candy for double edge, but I think I'll wait a little bit. What do I want to get rid of? I want to keep Bulldoze, that's for sure. Crunch is going to be tremendously valuable in terms of coverage. I think I might actually get rid of Iron Tail again. Epic is Gen 5, Puplio is Gen 7. Neither of those are in this game. We started with Froakie. Yeah, they are the general starters of choice, but for their respective speedruns. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Garf. I'm glad that the Mystery Dungeon run was so well received. Retro one with Candy Floss, nice. The underdog route winning the race, I love it. Okay, Lavier City Gym, here we go. I only caught bits and pieces of the race, but... Wait, no, bottom left here. It did look like it was a cool race, though. Oh, that was close. That rappel thingy came on the worst possible time. The worst possible tile ever. Just right next to a spinner. That's not where you want to see those. Mr. Mime avoided the attack. Great. Okay, that's perfect. Just destroy Quackland for me. I do still need to heal, but... Full HP second ball, that's insane. Okay, there we go. Valerie down. How are we doing on time? Not as well as I would like. We lost a lot of time to Ramos. I probably lost upwards of 45 minutes on Ramos. So that part was just really, really bad. The rest of the run's been going alright. But that was a really unfortunate part. Wait, there's Iron Tail RNG in the Porygon route? Because I'm not using our Iron Tail anymore. I just got rid of it. Save for Earthquake, this is my last, or my final moveset. Okay, we're gonna replace, Bulldoze with Earthquake still. Steven, okay. Wait, no, this is not the one I was supposed to fight. I've made this mistake before where I went over to fight this guy, even though there's no reason for me to fight him. It's on the route immediately after the final gym leader. Yeah, it's down one of the waterfalls near the entrance of Victory Road. Ah, I see, Weech. I see. Gotta love double edge with no recoil damage, right? Right? I know, right, Weech? It's like, I see you're there, but I'm too lazy to fight you. Actually, let's do it like this. She does not know someone. She does not. And I agree, Weech, but you're like with the traded Steelix, you're always going to have always gonna have Rock Head, which I guess, like I said, it's nice to have Double Edge. Double Edge is a nice and powerful move there. Okay, so next up is going to be Den the Mill. The route towards it, I always hit a bunch of optionals, so let me try not to this time. Like, X and Y is still one of my weaker games. And again, these challenge runs do also kind of help me to familiarize myself with the routes a little bit better here and there. So I guess there's that. And plus, it was high time somebody did an alt main run on X and Y. Like, it's weird to think that this is this will be, if this finishes, which, I mean, we're a good chunk into the game, so there's a good chance that this would be the very first actual alt main run on the board. Okay, no optionals, good. Yeah, Steelix does really well against Grant. Like, Steelix is absolutely doable. Like I said, I struggle a lot with Ramos, but so far that's really been about it. Tried routing Skiddo, did not work. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh, no, 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 up. Heck you, game. Heck you. Hate this part so much. The joystick for this is, it's so it feels so sketchy. Yeah, I've had other people have a similar problem with that as well, where they refreshed and suddenly it jumped forward a bit. Why not use the D-pad? Because I have to go diagonally. And that's easier to do with the joystick. I don't know someone. I don't necessarily think that it would. Yo, Hikari, welcome. I mean, it's not really an alternate main, it's just you're gonna get the main earlier. Doing good, thank you, Hikari. Oh, you use the D-pad, Garf? Interesting. Like, I find the joystick very sketchy, but so is D-pad because of having to go diagonals there. how's the what doing? Oh. Okay. But that caught me off guard. But he's doing well. He's back to work today, I think. And still working at the moment. Ah, I see. Garf, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. The burn is a little annoying, but it's not too bad. Means I'm gonna take the center. Oh. Good luck at work, Hikari. Well, we fly to the center there already, so... Probably not. Like, I'm right in front of the center. I doubt it'd be faster to take the... to heal at the lady in the cave. Yeah, I do believe there is one, but you need to walk back a bit. Yeah, this is where I would be able to relearn a move if I wanted to. I don't really think there is a move I need to learn, though. Like, Curse is one that I would consider, as is Thunderfang, but I think we're fine. A little unfortunate that that wasn't enough to kill. Curse Gyro Ball is useful, but... I don't think that's the route I want to go here. Wait, Thunder Wave Gyro Ball? I'm confused here. Either way, I don't think I want to go for Gyro Ball strats. Like, Gyro Ball has a couple of major downsides. Paralysis quarters your speed. I mean, yes, but even then, I mean, even like, I don't know, Gyro Ball. How would you even paralyze yourself though? Also, like, I really don't think it's smart for me to try paralyzing myself, which wouldn't even work considering we're a ground type. Also, remember that Gyro Ball only has 5 power points. I don't have that many ETH right now. All right. Section. So which when is X and Y Porygon Z? I don't know exactly when you start being able to trade in this game. Not entirely sure. Okay, so every Pokemon up until level 90 will obey, so from here on I can pretty safely level as much as I want. I mean, I can't get to a level 100 yet, because then Steelix will stop obeying, but realistically, we should be okay. I don't really know why Lysandra right there announces his plan, so to speak. Seems like a bit of a misplay. Maybe that's just me, but... Fortunately, it's just barely not enough to level. Otherwise, I might have used the candies that I have right there. I might also keep them a little bit longer. I am a bit higher level than I would normally be, due to the traded on experience, I think. Lucario would have usually learned Heal Pulse on the last fight and then gotten 2 rare candies. So just look up what level Lucario would have gotten Heal Pulse. That's the level. This Pyroar is a bit scary. Pyroar is very scary. Kinda need him to either miss or run out of Fire Blasts. Oh, there go both of my full restores. Okay, so Lucario would have been level 53 by this point. Yep, welcome to opposing Pokemon. Wait. When it's me, I would have missed 3 of those Fire Blasts. He just gets 2 burns and a crit. Which means we're probably gonna have to buy more heal items after the hideout here. Also, but it's that thing you sometimes see when either you don't kill or you're very early games, you don't one-shot yet. Very early game, that still is a thing. Sometimes. Ah, fair enough. That's gonna be a nice change of pace once we're done with this. Go from a run where I don't have to worry about it at all to... Or sorry, going from a run where it's one of the major issues to a run where it doesn't matter at all. We're on -1 attack and this thing has Surf, so I'm gonna just let Quackland die real quick. Yo, Driab, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Yeah, normally Lucario would have learned close combat after this fight. In case you're still curious about what level we would have normally been, Weech. There you go. I think it's like 55 or something. Yeah, so we're 62, so we're 7 levels ahead of where we would otherwise have been. So we do at least have some extra levels, which is going to be a thing for Diebold and Malva, among others. Yokata, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. All good. Happy to see Mr. Steelix. All right. Yeah, Steelix is it's been fun so far, I will say. Outside of Ramos was disgusting. But outside of Ramos, this has actually been decently fun. Like, Ramos is really what made this run bad so far. Giratina traded alt main. That'd be a fun one. Okay, time for Mabel. Weavile is faster, but I don't think it can do enough damage to kill from here. Seems I was right. That sounds like a hassle. You're not wrong, that is technically within the... Or it would work, but... It sounds like a real hassle. Weevil is faster? What a surprise. Come on, seriously? I pressed right to... 3-minute cutscene incoming. Like, I know it works. I know how it works in theory, but that's about it. Hello, this is Mr. Weech here to remind everyone in chat to stay hydrated. Yo, Patwick. Almost done here, and then we get to go to Geosenge and talk to what's his name again? Well, not so much talk to, but rather fight Lysandra again. So this time I might want to prepare a little bit more for the Pyroar. Problem is, there's a mean show before it, and that is, like, basically the first 3 Pokemon he has are all kind of bad for me. Rock Slide. Not much the Crobat can do against me, so... Nor Malamar, for that matter. I don't think Malamar has that much on me either. Apparently it has superpower. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. Oh, still got him. That was very close. Yeah, superpower contrary. That's a powerful combination. Luckily, we won. Bit of a sketchy win, but we won. Right, I see. That seems like quite the combination of moves. Ah, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Though to be fair, I mean the very fact that you managed to make a Spinda seem almost viable is already something. Okay, all of the money we get from here on can pretty much be invested in X items, I think. Which we are going to have to do very soon, but kind of a nice peace of mind thing to know that I can do that. Yeah, the fletchling still came into use. Believe it or not, a fletchling was actually still not an entirely useless catch. Otherwise, I would have had to deal with Xerneas memes. Ah, crit facade, 7 damage. Or sorry, 6 damage. Lucario would have absolutely been faster for that. Not to mention, Lucario might have actually given me a win condition of sorts on Ramos earlier. Though at least with the strategy for Ramos that I used, I did have Steelix get all of the experience. Which, even though Steelix didn't really put in the work, still technically counts. The rules state, after obtaining your old main must be used against every Pokemon that is defeated henceforth. Generally speaking, this means if experience is given, it should be able to receive the maximum amount, which it did. Was sent out in that battle, and it received the maximum amount, so it technically counts. In what context, Weech? In the context of if you miss it, you die? Probably 12 and 16. So 75%. That's only if the alternative is significantly slower. Well, this is not a fun fight. I need to be full health, otherwise I have no chance. I mean, there is a few of those in this run, actually. Looks like I'm gonna have to stall out Fire Blast again. It is what it is. The Mean Show was way more powerful than I expected it to be. He has yet to miss a Fire Blast. Let's just say Lysandra sucks for this part of the... Like, there's just not really a good way for me to get past him outside of stalling out his Fire Blasts. I actually tried to use one there, Weech, but I couldn't set it up on the Mean Show. I mean, it's not even about being able to pick them up. I have like 11 X special defenses. I have them. I just wasn't able to set them up because Mean Show has sword stance and high jump kick. Yo, JT with the raid. Wait, world record? JT, did you just get world record? Yo, nice. Congrats. Congrats on world record, JT. And welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody coming in to a Pokémon X alt main Steelix run. It's been quite the challenge so far, since Steelix is really slow and really heavy, which made Ramos an absolute nightmare. But, well, we're still going, so I guess that's something. And congrats, JT. I assume that's Soul Silver, then? A ROM hack of Soul Silver. Nice, nice. Well, congrats on the world record. If it's a ROM hack, afraid that's not the case, Weech, but that sounds pretty cool, though. Which ROM hack, if I might ask? So I guess to everybody that just came in, hello. For those of you that don't know me, I'm cool. I do a lot of weird Pokemon speedruns. This is just one of many, honestly. Storm Silver, I see. After we're done with this, we're actually doing another run. We're also going to do Pokemon Alpha Sapphire using only a Porygon Z. So that's our challenge for when we're done with this. But I wanted to at least have done one finished challenge run in X and Y, because nobody's actually done one yet. It was high time somebody did. I've never played Storm Silver. I probably should sometime. In general, I haven't played a whole lot of ROM hacks. There's a couple really good ones out there that I really should play, though. Okay, Rival, if you could fake out the Houndoom here, that'd be really nice. I would really appreciate that. Will I ever do a ROM hack speedrun? It's not out of the question. I might. I could see myself doing one, that's for sure. But I haven't decided on, like, I haven't really found anyone that I, like, yeah, this is something I want to do. This is why I wanted to fake out on Houndoom. Level 69. Nice. Yo, Dilemma. Good afternoon. How are you today? Heavy Slam would be so useful, yeah. I mean, in general, there's a bunch of moves that I would really have liked to have, but More than anything, it would have been cool if we could have actually Mega Evolved. Can't. Nice, that's good to hear, Dilemma. Yeah, we're doing a Steelix a Steelix only run. Or officially called, it's an alt main Steelix. So, been pretty fun so far. Not really too much to it. It's just been a fun little experiment. Hello, Nick. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what's the requirement in that game to get Arceus, then? You're talking about Pokemon that need to be obtained through evolution? I swapped to Steelix as soon as it became available in the game. Like, this is alt main, not traded main or a hacked cartridge. You can obtain a Steelix in the town with the second gym. That's the one I'm using. It's an in-game trade. That's also why the Steelix is called Thumper. That's the name it'll always have. Ah, okay. I can see that being a pretty lengthy run then. Sounds like something I'd be interested in doing, honestly. I've been considering looking again into ROM hacks where you can actually get every Pokemon. If that's a thing in Storm Silver, I might actually consider something like that. Trying to get a shiny Dex in X? Well, good luck with that. I've never been much of a shiny hunter. Takes way more patience than I would have for it, that's for sure. So after this fight, we get a free heal. Kind of convenient. And then I have to fight Lysandra again. And I am really not looking forward to that, because that fight is way too difficult. Yes, skip. Yes. You know it. Well, Weech, you know what I think of Sun and Moon. You know I'm not a fan of them at all. That's fair. I shouldn't be surprised, I suppose. Okay, here we go. Thumper versus Xerneas. Is there a Xerneas % speedrun? There is not. I disagree, Weech. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but I disagree. If you breed shinies, do you get a shiny? I mean, that was a thing in Gen 2, but I don't think that's the case in later gens. Definitely not in the same way, at least. Even now, even after a special defense increase, I'm still gonna have to stall it out. I mean, Fire Blast is not the worst move to have to stall out since it only has 5 power points. And it actually has a miss chance, although in the 13 Fire Blasts he's used on me, he's never missed a single one. The breeding in Gen 2 is just slow, honestly. But it is a very decent way to get shinies. Because shinies in Gen 2, and Gen 1 as well for that matter, are based on their... it's based on their stats, on their DVs. They have 10 DV across the board at shiny. Or, yeah, you're referring to Zamazenta. Yeah, there are some similarities, I suppose. Because Lysandra is a cheater, which... Although, admittedly, in a normal run, it's actually kind of nice that he Megas there. For this run, it doesn't actually help. It actually hurts more than it helps. I mean, I could use Megas. I just can't Mega Evolve Steelix. Because Mega Steelix, for some reason, isn't in this game. Which is unfortunate. I mean, Steelix evolves from a Gen 1 Pokemon. Does that count? Are you gonna beat Water Elite 4? I don't know yet. Probably using a bunch of X defense and X special defenses. Also, just by trying to be over-leveled, I guess. That's another thing. No, X defense is not so much. X special defenses I should. Quite a number of those. I still have a fair few. We'll see if it's enough. But also just by being over-leveled. I mean, we're already quite a bit over-leveled, and that's only going to increase, I think. Hopefully. Oh, for sure, for sure. If towards the end I feel I don't have enough, I can just go back. Buy a couple extras. That's a crit. Not a crit. I don't mind wing attack and slash. Those are fine. Yeah, but we're not facing Cynthia here. OP. No, like it's like I don't actually know what the Anthus levels are. I want to say that they're higher than though. Although they might not be. I'm not sure. Well, we're gonna replace Bulldoze soon with Earthquake. After the next gym, I can get Earthquake. The Anthus levels are lower. Okay. Fair enough. Thought they were higher for some reason. I think an Earthquake from a Gudra would do better, right? Like, in terms of power, by the way, Bulldoze is still... It's still more powerful than Rock Slide and Crunch. So on neutral, it's still my second best move because of Stab. What's my favorite Pokemon? Bellsprout. Fair enough, Weech. I am gonna... yeah, I think I'm gonna heal before Roserade. No, I'm gonna not. I should have. I wasn't sure. Like, after this fight, you get a free heal, so it's really tempting. I should have figured it was going to go on the special offensive, which my defenses on that are not high. Yeah, not even close. Should have healed, but it's okay. It worked out. Hey, Trevor. Let's do this. By the way, Weech, can you check out which level Lucario learns Extreme Speed? 65. Okay, so I'm 9 levels ahead then. We would have normally gotten that off the road. Probably 9.5, closer to 9.5 levels ahead. That's quite a lot, actually. The early game might have been a bit tricky, just close to after we'd gotten Steelix, but now to be quite decent. I mean, we still get outsped by everything. Generally speaking, still very slow, but... Let's heal in Snowbell, restock on heal items for probably the last time, and then go into the Snowbell gym. The order of Elite Four members, by the way, is not the order I'll be fighting them in. I'm gonna wait with Malva a bit. That's just because in normal any percent glitchless you do Malva first. I think here I'm probably gonna do Wickstrom first. Yo, Shan. Hello, how are you today? Okay, last gym of the game. Now on the next route, I do still need to pick up Earthquake. That's gonna be a thing. You're from Germany? I see. I live close to Germany. That's about it, though. I don't have much more to say on that. Okay, second trainer here. I'll redo my repels in a bit. I probably should have kept it active, but whatever. I kind of expected that to potentially kill. But not killing is kind of sad. Well, now at least it's stuck in Thrash. Okay, this should allow us to move on. Onto the green platform. Confuse Ray. That's mean. And of course, knowing my luck, going to keep hitting myself in confusion over and over. Yup. I mean, that is just my luck after all. Okay, all of the, like, these fights are honestly proving to be more difficult than I expected. Honestly, didn't exactly expect the ice gym to give me trouble, but it's actually trying to pretend to be difficult. By which I mean to say the ice gym isn't actually difficult. One of the easiest ones in the game. By quite a margin, too. I mean, for an 8th gym leader, you would expect to have the gym leader at least have 4 moves on each of his Pokemon, right? So yes, I'm gonna stick with what I said. Like, this is the last gym leader, and his Pokemon don't even have 4 different moves. Because I'm pretty sure that Avalok only has 3. Oh yes, pretending to be difficult. Also, hey Box, how are you doing today? Finally recovered from an intense weekend, I see. Wait, what have you been up to then? I see. Sounds like you've been traveling around a bit then. I'll hope it was fun at least. Okay, I don't mind you giving me the win on Cryogonal like that. Oh, my level 77? I mean, the Steelix you get from an in-game trade in this game. So... and combine that with Lucky Egg and you get quite a lot of experience. Yeah, it's an in-game trade. How did the run go so far? I lost about 45 minutes on Ramos, but other than that, it's been alright. Gonna start using Crunch to fish for a defense drop. Like, Steelix isn't absolutely terrible, although it is pretty bad. Especially against stuff like this. You know what? I'm gonna do this differently. This is taking long. There we go. I should have maybe... like, maybe I should have considered using a center there, but... nobody got time for that. What I am gonna do, though, is make a quick stop here. Fight her. I need to go down here for the TM for Earthquake, which I think is worth getting, honestly, even now. I have not Wii, but I think I'll be okay. Take it slow with that spinner. Seaweech, I know what I'm doing. Oh, there it is. Gonna make a quick stop in Santaloon to buy a couple more X items, and then we'll be on our way to Victory Road. Mainly X speeds. I want a bunch more of those. Yeah, that is the second time that a repel wore out on a spinner tile. Just my luck, you know? Just my luck. After we're done with this, I'm going to be doing a Pokemon Alpha Sapphire run with using only a Porygon Z. So we are not actually done after this run, that's for sure. Still have that run left that Weech has been asking me for months about. Well, one of them at least. What ability does Carbink have? What about a Poison Sting only run? You'd get walled as soon as you hit a Steel type, because Steel types are immune to that. Another poke with Grass Knot right there. Not this time though, game. Not this time. Not this time. I gotta be very careful because there are a bunch of trainers that I can very easily run into if I'm not paying attention. There are very few required trainers in the Victory Road here, especially in the first half of it, but I did not see that there was a shadow encounter there. Please be faster. What might that be, Weech? I need to use it at some point anyway. We need to use strength from the other side, but still the same room, so it works. I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect trading. I don't see why that would affect trading. Well, I mean, I would appreciate it if you gave me a Porygon Z with the correct nature. That would be quite helpful, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to heal here. Wait, that's Altaria left, right? Yeah, I'll heal. I would have been fine, but I didn't want to risk it. Oh, that was a quick ball. For some reason I thought that was another PP. Good afternoon, yes sir. How are you doing today? How long would it take you to get one? Because this run isn't over yet. Okay, what nature is the Porygon Z that you got, if I might be... You don't have Cubic Ninja at the moment. Oh boy. Okay, how bad is minus defense? Because That mild doesn't sound like the worst nature. I mean, it's not great, sure, but it's probably not the worst thing for me to deal with. Pretty much, bunnies, although you can pretty much beat the game with any Pokemon. I mean, I'll figure something out for Roxanne if I need to. I mean, it might be a bit slower, sure, but worst comes to worst, I'll work something out. For some reason, I was worried that it wasn't minus, or that it wasn't plus special attack. Oh yeah, Steelix's defense is insane. That's a thing. That miss mattered. Probably not as much, but... You know what, worst case scenario, we just work around it. It'll be fine. I wasn't expecting to beat 4th gen gamer anyway. He's way better at Gen 6 than I am. The worst comes to worst, I end up having a bit of a slow run. Or a bit of a slower run. Fair enough. My point being, I'm sure it'll be okay. That was not the move I should have gone for. Still win though. Yeah, if not, I'll just run the other one. The mild one. Okay, so I'm gonna spend all of the money I have left on full restores. Don't know how many we're actually going to need, but... Like I said, we're not actually doing Malva first. I think I'm actually gonna start with... either Wickstrom or Drasna. Probably Wickstrom. OOT still possible? Wait, is what still possible? When you say OOT, I'm thinking Ocarina of Time. Also, if we're talking about hacking in games in a not-so-legal fashion, not in this chat. Because that would be against Twitch's terms of service. So, I'm not gonna... We're not... Or in that case, I'm gonna cut this discussion. Okay, here we go. You got it? Nice, Weech. Well, here we go. Elite Four time. Don't think Klefki can do much, considering that was a Dazzling Gleam crit. Would this challenge be possible without X items? Probably. You'd learn Curse instead. The downside is you'd be slower than every other Pokemon ways, but you could still boost your defenses and attack at least. So you could probably still make it work, but X items do make it much, much faster. I'm splitting for Malva even though I beat Wickstrom. Like I said, the order of E4 members isn't exactly accurate. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna do Drasna second. I'm a little bit more scared of this one. This one's definitely harder than the last. Well, yeah, raising defense not so much, but... You could use Curse to boost your, boost your attack. We might still be able to get sub 4 game time? I don't think so, but... Or no, no, wait, that was the time of day. That wasn't game time. We lost like 45 minutes on what's his name? Like sub 5 on this category is possible if Ramos cooperates. That's why I used the special defense. Yeah, I'll accept it as soon as this run's done. Okay, so far Drasna. 2 down, 2 more to go. Oh, fair enough. I will send you your mine as soon as possible. I'm actually gonna do Seabolt next, I think. Like, these are the 2 fights that are considered the dangerous ones, so to speak. Okay. Copied. There you go, Weech. Well, we're already almost done, so... We're talking specifically the Steelix in about 15 minutes from now. Yo, Imago with the 9-month resub. Imago, sounds like we've got ourselves a Twitch baby right there. Thank you very much for the 9-month resub, my friend. Thank you. That's a crit. I just went with the first one that I caught. This is just not caught, the first one that I traded in. This one is pretty decent IVs though. Like 15 to 19, pretty much across the board, except for special defense, which is basically perfect. Like, this is a very average Steelix, which it might always be. I'm not sure. I don't think it is. Then again, all my other stats seem to be the same, so... It's just a very average Steelix, basically. A Water Pulse, I only survive at full health with a crit, I think. I just kind of need to hope for him not to crit. I'm pretty sure I can win this fight. I can tank Water Pulses, but a crit kills. Where do you get Steelix in this game? Town with a second gem. That is not the English name of the town, but... Yeah, that's part of why it's so high level. We've been getting we've gotten both the experience for it being a traded mon and the experience for from Lucky Egg. Oh, come on, another crit. Like, the problem with this one is it takes so many turns to set up that it's not unlikely for him to hit a crit. But Seabold, like, this is one of the most dangerous fights in the game, so I'm not surprised that it's taking a while, but... What's Clawitzer's speed? Only 59, so 2x speed will outspeed this. No, Clawitzer's speed isn't high at all. Higher than mine, but... No, only 59 base speed. That's not even double of what Steelix's base speed is. Steelix's base speed is awful. Yo, Nikki, level 87, yep. I need 2 of these. Can you not crit me, please? Yo, Pim. Doing good, thank you. Thank you for the host. I'm getting bullied here by Seabolt. Keeps critting me. Like, even... And again, if he crits me while I'm at full health, that's fine. I survive that. It's annoying, but I survive that. It's when he crits me when I'm not at full health. Well, killing it with fire is going to be a little bit difficult considering it's a water Pokemon, but yes. Kill it with dirt, that's the plan. 3x defenses. Or X special defenses, not X defense. Specialty. Speed. I'm gonna need at least some X attacks. I'm gonna go for one more, then I'll heal, and then I'll start attacking. Army is gonna be faster. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, well that took way longer than I wanted it to, but that's Seabolt. Do we just have Malva left? Well, and the Antha, but I'm less worried about the Antha than I am about Malva. Anyone have a good Netflix series that they would recommend? Recently I watched Warrior Nun. That was a really fun one. That was a pretty cool series. I've seen a bit of Vikings, but didn't actually continue watching it. Doesn't seem like a bad series, though. Lucifer is a really good one, yeah. I've enjoyed that one a lot. The first episode of Warrior Nun wasn't great, but it gets pretty good after that. Like, it gets better. I've seen most of the first season of Umbrella Academy. Then I kind of stopped watching. Still on neutral attack. I think neutral attack's probably already enough. I just need to be able to be faster, so I need 2x. This is fine, because I got this, the defense drop with Crunch, so now it kills. Okay, just Diantha left, and then it's home stretch from there. So if nothing else, this is a good proof of concept run. Was it a good run? Absolutely not. Is it improvable? For sure. But it's a good proof of concept. Meet the champion, Diantha. Almost. We have one more battle where the outcome, like, one more battle I have to win. Why do you speedrun? Why do you want to speedrun such a niche category? Because they're fun. I mean, I run every game that, or every Pokemon game as a regular run as well, but what's the fun in always doing exactly what everybody else is doing? Generally, you're required to use channel points for it. Though there are, like, you can always make the suggestion. Though chances are I'm going to have you use channel points for it. Yo, Chaos, yeah, so far this run's been pretty alright, actually. Been quite an interesting run to try. Yo, Clover, thank you for the raid. And welcome, you've just made it to the end of run 1 for today. We're actually going to do another run after this. I'm going to do, at least if all goes to plan, an Alpha Sapphire Porygon Z only run. That's still a thing. Yes, that does matter, Sneak. Generally speaking, before the second gem. Yo, Europski, thank you for the good luck. Get it. Some of them I come up with myself. The Porygon Z one has actually been routed by Weech Lugi. He's also the one who's going, like, that one's going to be a trade at alt main, so he's actually the one giving me a Porygon Z as well. But sometimes I come up with them myself, sometimes people route them for me or suggest them for me. Like last week, for example, I did a Meganium only in Pokemon Crystal. That one was suggested. Or, well, that one was redeemed with channel points. For tomorrow, we're doing a Pokemon Black, no centers, no marts. and we're doing a challenge run decided by the subs. Right now, it is a tie between Pearl, Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, or Gold, Marie, Fluffy, Ampharos. So, one of those two. If the subs decide, or if one of them gets an extra vote still, that's the one. If not, then it's going to be down to whichever I want to do more. Yeah, we have one more battle, by the way. We are not done until we've beaten, or until we've finished the fight against AZ. After I'm done, I'm gonna run a couple of ads, and then, or while I get ready, or while I go to the bathroom and whatnot, while I get ready for Alpha Sapphire. That said, for everyone who's watched this through YouTube, because this is going to be on YouTube very soon, hope you guys have enjoyed Pokemon X. With only Steelix. In the description, you'll find the link to the Twitch channel where we do these runs live every, well, I want to say pretty much every week. We do at least one of them, usually more than that. So, definitely something worth checking out. Oh, you're Mr. Derp. Yeah, I know that name, Yerpski. That name rings a bell. No centers, no marts. You heard it. No centers, no marts I've actually already done for Gens 1, 2, and 3. Gen 4, I'm really struggling with the routing of it. Like, I haven't really found a way to do so, but Gen 5 is much easier. I'm pretty confident in Gen 5. Black and White 1 is, or seems very doable. I wanted to try that. What is AZ in your splits? Well, this is AZ. No, this run doesn't end at champion. It ends after this fight. Welcome back, Weege, just in time. And that's it. Pokemon X using only Steelix, and that is the first alt main Pokemon X run. Okay, I'm gonna let the credits play here. Like I said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. There'll be some ads, and then I'll set up Alpha Sapphire, and we'll do that.